Hello. I need to get my camera. Hang on. All right. Polska. Glory to Poland. Yes, correct. All right. Polska. Glory to Poland. Yes, correct. Hey, Jonko. I'm doing pretty all right. How about you? How's everyone today? What's going? Just did a recording last night, so I changed a bunch of the settings. I always turn the music on, that way I can add music later. We can try the same thing is what I'm thinking. I was just looking at the path real briefly here. We'll be doing Assemble the Regency Council. We'll do the Habsburg. Let me see something here real quick. I'm wondering, I mean, we should be able to do this early war and make an alliance. So, like, get Hungary in the alliance. I mean, it depends on how we do this, but if we do... Okay, so we'd go down the Habsburg. We'd do the Soldier King. The King's Guard get the 2 free units. Press the Habsburg claim so that we can put a Habsburg on the Kingdom of Hungary. Then we can create a Habsburg alliance. But we can't justify early with these guys, right? We could actually join the allies too if we wanted to. That'd be kind of funny. Trying to think what's best. If we have an alliance, let's see, does it have to... How does this one work? At war with German Reich, is in a faction, more than 60% surrender progress. So we could potentially do this focus, as well as some others. Like, these two are insanely strong. This one's also good. But yeah, I want to use the same strategy where we go to war with Germany early on. So to do that, we're going to need to do clamp down on Danzig again. But yeah, we can definitely get a... We can get the early war going again. And build an alliance. I think it'll actually be stronger than what we did with Anastasia. Hey, Mr. Tellas, would you like to do a run as Italy where you try to form EU and integrate Africa and Middle East? Yeah, I'd like to do that still. That's a good one. Didn't I record this before, Scarred? Yeah, sort of. I mean, I did a video on it. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna take this sweater off. It's too hot down here. Oh. That's better. Trying to think how I want to do this time. Because we basically... Well, no, we'll still have to go down this tree to get to agrarian reform, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't love that, but it is what it is. I could maybe try to hold more territory. I'm thinking. If I get down to the King's Guard, we get 2 more units. But we only have so much time before the peasant strike. Maybe that doesn't matter though. I don't. Yeah, the peasant strike maybe doesn't matter. It's just the actual civil war that we want to avoid. So what if we hold like this? Let's see if this will work. Yeah, and the Royal Guard, it gives 4 units. Yeah, we could even rush that one. We can rush this one faster though. You get 2 free units. And that's extra cavalry attack and defense. Too bad they don't get elephants. I'm always wanting to play with elephants now. They're really fun. Okay, so what if we hold like this? That's what I'm thinking. Elephants in Poland is what should exist. Absolutely should exist. I'm gonna move the fleet out again, as always. We're doing the agency too, so good. Are you going to consider posting more regular videos rather than streams? Well, I don't know. I'm trying to get more videos out, yes. Unfortunately, I have a lot in life to do. I can't do this as a full-time job, at least not at the moment. I would have to make a lot more doing this than what I'm currently making. I'm basically just breaking even on it currently, so. Because, you know, I have to pay editors and stuff like that. So yeah, there's not too much profit in it to be made at the moment, so I have a full-time job, plus I do other things as well. I stay very busy. I would like to do this as a full-time job. That'd be pretty cool. At least, I don't know. Sometimes I think it would be cool, sometimes I think it would kind of suck, but that's basically any job. Alright, let's go full speed ahead. You need to fix the rails as well. Okay, let's grab the manpower. Gonna need to have that set aside. And I guess I could... I don't know. Should I release Belarus in this one? I think I have to, if we're doing the same thing. Yeah, just Belarus. Actually, you know what? I don't know if we would need to, because if we can hold Krakow, then we're fine without it. But it's okay. Shoot. We passed the mark already. And we lost our force on it. I was just thinking though, like, if we're holding all of this, I don't think we would need to. But I think we're gonna run into some issues holding all of this, I'm pretty sure. Oh man, thank you for the donation, Sus Intentions. I appreciate it. I'd have to give myself cores back in the console too, though. And that's just frustrating. I guess it wouldn't matter, honestly. Oh, they're not actually termed as Belarus? Or Bell? BLR, okay. Oh, I annexed Belgium. Oh no. Alright, we're just going back to the start. That's awesome. just owning Belgium at the start. I should have realized that was BL was Belgium. It's fine. All right, we'll make it through this stream. Oh, and I got debug on, so I got tons of stuff happening. We need to turn that off. All right, let's try this again. Clamp down on Danzig. All right, I think we'll need 3 levels of fort here. The other ones I don't think will be as important. Probably still somewhat important. But we'll do that same thing here. Go through those. Hey, Axel. For me, I think it's useless to release Belarus and Ukraine as puppet. They won't give up the East if you don't cap. Yeah, that's true, but at least the way I was holding, I'm going to try a different hold here. If this one works, then we don't need to release Belarus, but I'm not certain that it will work. That's the crux of the issue there. It's not just giving it away just for nothing. For no reason, if that makes sense. Basically, I needed to hold Vilno, because that's extra victory points. And then we needed to get rid of some victory points too, so that we could survive. I had 28 errors. I hope that didn't mess something up with the game. Alright, once again we need to train some units. Not for real, just to have that manpower pulled away. Hello, Dark Knight. Welcome. All right, we gotta hurry up and get a few things done here. I do certainly want to get rid of agrarian or peasant strike eventually, but I think we're gonna have more important things that we need to do first, essentially. Noble bureaucrat. Yeah, and I can't remember, what are our options for... Do we get any war goals with this? Okay, reclaim West Slavia. That's against Germany. That doesn't do anything for us. Okay, this is for... Alright. So basically, we'll have to defeat Germany to create enough world tension to then be able to justify. Because I don't think they have any ability to justify earlier on. But the good news is we can create an alliance. And then we could do prepare for the inevitable as well if we have an alliance. And that can give us 10,000 units of guns, which is massive, obviously. Plus the factories. And getting these factories would be insane too. That's going to go nuts. That's way better than any of these focuses over here. Well, I guess not any of them. Like, you know, some of these give 4. But it's considerably, it's definitely very strong. Oh, I just clicked that just automatically, but who was that? Was that who I was supposed to take? Was that the Habsburg? I, I've gotten so used to just clicking no. That was the Commonwealth claimant, right? Okay. Alright, then we're fine. I just instinctively clicked no. It's like, been playing too much of the other route. Okay, there we go. We got the revolt here in Danzig. Let's see what happens here. See if this quickly happens or if it's going to take a while. How is our... not great. We're building these insanely slowly. You know what? I probably shouldn't have even put any up here. I should have just built directly here because I'm fairly certain these two are going to be the most in danger. Oh, yep, and we're already at war. Oh, man. Just need that. And we're going to dig in. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to hold here. We'll see. We shall see. Beat that order. Here, let's do classic. Garrison in Tibet. Now we can move wherever. Can't I just push into Germany? No, 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 no. They're way stronger. Their units are so much better than ours. Yeah, they would crush us. I'm afraid that their panzers are gonna roll us over. Oh, there it is. Habsburg Poland is born. Beautiful. Alright, so we got Karl Albrecht the First. Maybe this is holdable. If they don't use the tanks on the plains. But yeah, I should have just done forts in these two zones, and even just nowhere else would be fine. One good thing about this hold is we will be able to import steel. Yeah, see, now the panzers are coming over here. They're about to ruin our day. Yeah, we already got pushed. Not sure how doable this particular style of hold is. Maybe if we had full forts here. But it's kind of rough. The good news is though, well, no, there's no good news. Because we didn't release Belarus, and we can't do it now. I guess I can maybe go back and release them. Let me see if that would work still. Yeah, they've already taken Bialystok. Oh, we can. We can still release them as a puppet or release them as free. Actually, why don't we just release them as free? Yeah, take that, Germany. Alright, I'm going to do that, and then we're going to go back to the classic hold. Because this is not going to be holdable, as is. Oh, that's why they're not moving. There we go. Alright, we have 28%, so we're totally fine. The only problem is going to be if we still hold that external territory in Lithuania. I'm afraid that troops might spawn there. Yeah, Vilnius and Vilnius. All the troops would spawn up there. I mean, it's not that bad, but I'd certainly prefer them to spawn over here. Alright, so what do we do next? We can do one more or two more focuses, and then we need to do the Peasant Revolt. This one is definitely strong. Getting that extra PP gain and stability. Yeah, let's do that right now. Actually, so I'm kind of reconsidering that now. It would be good to rush to the Habsburg claim and to get the Habsburg alliance. But at the same time, yeah, this is really strong to get that extra PP gain early on. But I'm kind of just wondering if I should have done that first. But, oh well, it's fine. Oh, let's do some stuff with XP. We could do political loyalty, but I think this time I'm going to go bold attack. And let's do professional officer corps. That way we can get some more XP early on. And let's fix our deficit here. Can't construct anything. That's fine. I don't care. It's better to have the steel and actually be able to produce better. They're hitting us pretty hard. Not making any gains yet, though. All right, Soldier King. And yeah, let's just do the... we'll do the agrarian reform next. Even though that is you know, that's a side thing. It's not technically as important, but... All right, we're damaging their tanks pretty hard. They're... Oh, my. Look at those casualties on Germany. I think this is actually the way to go. I just did a recording last night, and unfortunately I didn't do it this way because Germany attacks super hard and weakens themselves really, really badly. So this is the way to go. Just freeing Belarus is better because then later we can just attack them anyways. Well, I say that, but yeah, they're democratic, kind of. Looks like maybe they're gonna go communist, which is kind of wild. But yeah, so we're gonna create a ton of world tension later. So I'm like, could we actually attack them without them being guaranteed by the Allies? I don't know, because they are democratic. There's probably a good chance that that they would get to join the Allies if we do attack them. So is this the way to go? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, so if we want to stop the peasant strike, we do have to do something about that right now. So let's just get it done. What's the difference of releasing them as a puppet? If you release them as a puppet... Well... So let me think about this. The biggest difference with releasing them as a puppet is that Germany has to line a whole bunch of troops up. So then they don't do this all-out assault like they're doing currently. And so we can't kill as many enemies, essentially. Yeah, let's get the infantry expert. So this way is better, but I'm kind of wondering, like, so we could release them as a puppet. Germany would not attack us for a while, but that's fine. Eventually, we could just call them into the war, and then they would get capped. So that's another option. But see, then we would lose Vilnius as well. But so we would have to do that once we build up some stability and everything. But yeah, I'd probably that way definitely would be better. But this way is going to be way more achievable for the average person because, like, you see how much damage they're doing to themselves. We could actually push out fairly soon, and they wouldn't be able to do anything about it. That's the crazy thing about this. Like, that's where this could go really, really crazy powerful. And, like, right now, I'm actually going to push out. We're going to get down to Krakow. Because I want those extra civs and all the goodies. Wow, we got decryption done in Germany already. Kind of crazy. Although, actually, if I push out, this is bad. I don't want to do this yet. Yeah. If I push out now, I can't do prepare for the inevitable. And I would like to do that, as well as maybe some other focuses. So while I would like all the stuff down here, I think we're fine without it, honestly. Alright, let's do improve worker conditions. That's going to help our PP gain even more. And we're at 1.41 a day already. It's actually really solid. Germany's taking an absolute beating. How many troops they stacked in here? I kind of want to hit these two tiles and then destroy those. But they're still just beating themselves up. I'm going to let them do that. Every moment we get where they're doing that is good for us. Alright, we'll get the Habsburg claimant on the throne here soon. And then we'll be able to prepare for the inevitable. Holy cow, we just had a whole bunch of people join. Hello, all new people. We're doing another play on this early start with Poland to try to make Poland strong fast. So that's what's going on here. Let's do first thing first. Well, here, let's do this. We have enough PP this game. I didn't last game when I was playing the Romanovs, but this game we actually do. We can do war propaganda. If we can get over 50% war support, we could actually go to war economy then. Which is obviously going to be better than partial mob. Okay, Kingsguard. Do we know what things affect this? Does anyone know? Oh, and to everyone that's in the stream currently, people joining, if you wouldn't mind liking the stream, it does help with the visibility. I would appreciate it. Press the Habsburg claim. Yeah, I don't know what affects this, but like if we improve relations with Hungary, would that help? Would that not help? I don't know. Currently we have 60 relations, which is pretty good. Are these guys considered encircled? Yeah, so I can't really do anything with them. They just have to chill here. Until we eventually can get Lithuania somehow. I don't know. Is there a way for us to get Lithuania? I don't think so. Army and relations. Okay, so basically having a big army is what does it. Or a larger army than them, potentially. We have almost 400,000 in the field. That seems pretty good. Let's recruit one more and see if maybe having 400,000 would make a difference. Even though we have massive deficits already. Look at all that PP gain. Not used to this. Actually having some spare PP. Anytime I talk about PP, it just feels wrong. They refused. Not allowed to do that. Actually, is that a good thing? No, that's a bad thing, isn't it? Because then we can't make an alliance. I don't really want to join the Allies. Alright, here, let's go back to the beginning of July and I'll improve relations, see if that helps. I wish I knew exactly what would influence this, but we can dump this unit out too. I meant to do that. Let's see if this does anything. Maybe they'll refuse again. I have no idea. Oh, we can give the infantry expert on these guys. 10% more division attack. Pretty solid. They think you're weak. Yeah, they do think I'm weak, apparently. I mean, we could join the Allies. That is a thing we can do. I wouldn't really want to call in the Allies, though, to be honest. Because then they'll end up getting a whole bunch of war participation. I mean, we have a ton of war participation already, though, because we've done so much land combat damage. Maybe it's fine. Maybe. Let's see if we can push out here. The enemy does not have planes up, so we can try to use planes. Nah, they're shuffling a whole bunch in. I'm not gonna be able to push those, sadly. And they just put their planes up too, so let's not do that. Man, scumbag Hungary. The good news is we do have a war goal against them now. It's a shame they're not like guaranteed by anyone though. Alright, we'll go war economy now. And we have 2 whole civs. Woo! Take Czechoslovakia as a puppet. No, we can't actually do that. We do need to be... Actually, wait. Yeah, we have to be a faction leader to be able to do the Between the Seas concept. So... We need Hungary to create an alliance with us, don't we? Because once that happens, then we can do the Between the Seas concept. So we can't do that otherwise. The only other option would be to put the Hungarian on the throne. And then... No, that doesn't work. Well... Yeah, we'd have to win and then do the Habsburg alliance after we basically make Hungary... we force them to be monarchist. Alright, we might have to, like, figure out what affects this. Alright, we need someone super smart to explain what influences this, because we got everything else working. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe if we are at war, it just doesn't work right. And that would be very unfortunate. We could beeline to that, but I think we would still be at war at that point. We could also do the clampdown on Danzig later, like slightly later. Alright, why don't we try that? I like having the early war with Germany, but we could get a little bit more time. And actually, this will be good for everybody that's just joining, because now you'll get to understand a little bit better. Alright, we're gonna leave these here though. The rest of the troops splitting. Field Marshal, Vladislav, Roman Abraham, and I mean, we can just do that. It's fine. All right, so instead of what we were doing before, we're going to do assemble the Regency Council first. So we'll do both of these focuses, and then we're going to head to the left side. I think we'll do 4-year plan, then maybe do clamp down on Danzig. I don't know. This is a work in progress, so. But I'm thinking we probably have to not be at war. That's my guess. Maybe there's always a chance that they can refuse. That is the case with certain things. What's the benefits of doing a minimal tile Poland run? Well, you can quickly destroy Germany, essentially. Most of the time, you really can't quickly destroy Germany. Germany becomes a nightmare. Defeating Germany is difficult in many cases. Which do we do first? I guess if we do this now, then that might be too early, though. Has army size greater than 40%, I think. Okay, so that's... They don't border me, I'm not scared. In a faction with Poland. Okay, so yeah, I need 400,000 in the field. Make it more likely that they will join the faction. That's not too hard to do. We can dump a unit out. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out how this this event works. So where is it? Okay, suppress the Habsburg claim. We need this to be successful. That's the problem. If it's not successful, it kind of ruins the run for us. So that's where I'm like trying to figure this out now. I'm wondering if we didn't meet the that's such a hard word to say, prerequisites when we started the focus, and maybe that's what makes the difference. But I'm just going to have more than 400,000 in the field, like even before we get any extra units, and that way hopefully we'll be good. Diplomatic pressure to sign a NAP with Hungary. That's a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Axel. Because that will, even if that doesn't do anything else, that'll at least improve relations with them. Trade partners. Okay. Wait, did I go to no garrison? Okay, I did. Good. Oh, you mean research this one, diplomatic training? That just makes it go faster, doesn't it? That doesn't do anything else, as far as I know. I think that just makes the diplomatic pressure go faster. Will I release Belarus? Maybe. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out if I want to do that. Oh no. Let's just dump these out. This will give us a little bit more time to prepare for the war anyways, so it's kind of good. What should we do first? I could do an improve work conditions now. It'll help our stability. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the releasing Belarus. This will mean that they won't attack us very hard until we allow them to actually attack Belarus, like bring Belarus into the war, and then they'll be able to take Vilnius too. So we need to have enough stability, and or we need to take some more stuff. Like if we pushed out and took Radom or something like that, that would be enough. Then we could lose Vilnius without any issue. Okay, we do have the Habsburg candidate now, so we can head down toward Habsburg rule. Okay, there's the war against Danzig. A bit later than normal, but that's fine. You don't see the point to release Belarus? Well, that's just because like we need to lose some victory points. Actually, I think I could call them in right away because then we lose the cores here. So I think we could actually call them in right away and lose all this stuff. We don't have to care if they lose all of it. And then Germany can come back and just keep pounding away at us, keep killing us. See, I don't know when potentially this attack could happen now. Hopefully we'll still get the peasant revolt thing. Wait, where are we at with the peasant revolt? Ooh. Okay, I think we can do maybe this focus. But we could just take the negatives from the peasant revolt too, I suppose. The peasant strike. That's probably fine. It would be good to get the alliance with Hungary or see if we can at least get it going. I don't think they're going to join this time. I think we get unlucky. Alright, let's try it again. Try it again from the start. I'm going to go the normal route this time again. Okay. Wait, for 100 PP, and it makes the peasant revolt. Start 100 days later. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, a decision to stop the peasant strike is what you're talking about? Okay, let me read this one more time. Isn't a faction, is not in a faction. They don't border me, I'm not scared. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing to do with like relations modifiers as far as Hungary goes that I'm seeing from that focus where we try to put a Habsburg on their throne. Looks like we basically just need to have 400k in the field. Groups. Alright, we'll see if and when they join in this time. If you border them, they will always submit. Okay. Jay, yeah, I totally agree. 80% of this game is just restarting runs over and over until you figure out all the tiny things that you missed. Alright, when are they going to join in the war this time? I didn't release Belarus at least yet. I think we do need to, though. If we want to survive early on, we need to actually release them. Well, they'll be in the war right away. That's fine. That's fine. So they're already at war with Danzig because we already started the war, but that's fine. Yeah, the problem is we really can't border Hungary. There's no way to border them. I mean, we could defeat Germany first. Even then, we wouldn't border them. That's a frustrating focus because it's not like you can easily get a border with them. There's no way for you to justify early on. Like, how in the world are you supposed to border them? Like, PDX wasn't thinking that through, I guess. Alright, any day now. I'm ready for war. We might have to restart if they don't join in though, so we'll see. Don't have to restart. What do you mean? I mean, if this doesn't happen in time, then we'd have to restart. Because otherwise, Germany just will never join in. Like, basically, what I've done is if they don't switch to Germany and join, I don't want to do it that way. I want to play it for real. Yeah, there's just a chance that Germany will not join, so. And basically, if they don't join by the end of the year of 1936, I just restart. I mean, I guess technically we could just do it that way, but I don't really want to. So, I guess the problem is we're working on two chances here. There's a chance that Hungary will refuse, and there's a chance that Germany won't join the war against Danzig. or against us as we're fighting Danzig. So we're fighting two different levels of RNG. Germany usually joins from what I can tell. And there's a good chance that Hungary will place a Habsburg on the throne if we have enough divisions in the field. So if we have over 400,000, they're very likely to join. So it's really, I mean, the odds are in our favor. We've just gotten unlucky. Well, and we've done some things that weren't correct. So weren't the correct way of doing it. That's fine. We'll get it. I guess it's still for all the new people joining, like, this is kind of helpful because then they can just watch it, how I'm doing it. It's not all bad. Hey, thanks for the support. It's not bringing up your name. Maybe your name is just Dash, but thank you. Hey, your name is just Dash. Alright, so let's go no garrison once again on Danzig. The old Yugo strat, RNG based on something like a 2-week cycle. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know the coding for this event for them to join the war is like really bad. Or it seems like it's really messed up. Like apparently they're supposed to have an option to join the war, but like the coding, the event that pops up is really weird. And yeah, it's just all kind of goofy. Do I have a favorite country to play? Probably Greece. I think that's probably the nation I played the most, at least. Greece is always fun. Maybe we'll get an early war this time against Germany. June 12th is the earliest I've seen. Nope, not happening on June 12th. But I've seen it happen in like August. I've seen it happen in November. It's like all kinds of dates. Where Poland is born. Yeah, I mean, it probably does depend on the month. I've played a lot of Luxembourg. I had people getting mad at me for a while because like that was all I was playing for a while. I had an obsession with tank only at Luxembourg. Now you can't really even do that anymore. So because they have 2 tiles, you can't. And the AI has gotten more aggressive as well, so it doesn't really work as well as it used. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. Are they seriously not going to join in again? I think they're not going to join in. Turkey for a while too. Yeah, I kind of get obsessed with nations and then play them a whole bunch for a while. Afghanistan lately. I've been playing a lot of Afghanistan. Hey, Fast Ranger. Maybe because I released Belarus. Maybe. Did I release them too early or something? It makes Germany upset. Maybe. I don't know. Something's up though. Because it seems like probably 80 to 90% of the games I've seen Germany join the war. So if they're not doing it, maybe it is something that I'm doing. Germany's spooked off by me having 400k in the field. I guess it's possible. I don't know. Trying to do this all quickly since we're having to do these restarts. I wish it would just work. We did have it work one time, or a few times, where we were actually fighting Germany. Alright, we'll recruit some extra units as well. And then we're going to release Belarus. Crap! Go back to the autosave. I missed out on like 10 days. I don't want to waste any time. Alright, there we go. Now we can just release Belarus. And we'll do them as puppet. Maybe it is like because 2 nations are at war with Danzig, they don't want to join in. That could be possible. That could actually be possible. I wasn't training at all. Oops. They're not gonna do it again. This is maddening. Why won't they attack me? Maybe it is because of the manpower. I don't know. All right, let's go back to we'll go back to March. Here's what I'll do. I will just not have these set to go anywhere. Why can't it says right click to reset location? Why can't I right click it? Yeah, it's not letting me reset it. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we'll just go no location set on those. And then in theory, since they're not deployed, it should be fine. Yeah, we don't want them to deploy until Germany joins in, right? Please, I have to ask, what is the new strategy? So we're trying to go to war with Germany early, essentially. Once that works, once we get that to work, then we need another thing to get to work for us, which is to get a Habsburg on the Hungarian throne. But it's being difficult for us, so either one thing or the other is not working. And it's very frustrating. Because there's some RNG in here. Built into the system that we can't avoid. So we're just trying to figure that out right now. Trying to navigate it. Maybe that is based on... Like, Germany sees that I have over 400k and they're just like, nah, we're not going in. Not doing it. That's totally possible. If we do something that's 35 days, it would be good. Don't have anything that's just 35 days. Okay, well, we'll just do this then. We need to get this done anyways. Germany. Maybe they're just afraid too because we're Habsburg. They fear the Habsburgs. They fear the chin. Oh my gosh, why is this not working? Germany. Why are you useless? I mean, I know that you can revert to a save and have a different result. So going back to this save should be fine. We shouldn't have to totally restart. It's just very frustrating. Stressing me out. It just will not work. What on earth is going on? Is it bringing back Karl Albrecht? It can't be that. I'm just gonna let it run, see if it happens eventually. Not gonna click anything. So they get an event at some point and maybe they just clicked no? Is that what's happening? I wish I knew what was happening on their end. Oh. It just happened. So maybe I wasn't waiting long enough? I wish I was doing focuses. So it can happen up to December. All right. Well, good to know. I don't really... We wasted a lot of time, a lot of everything. So let's just go back to the June 3rd. We'll see if the June 3rd one will work for us. All right. So we got this. Let's go ahead and set the generals. I think there's still a chance that they could do June 12th attack, but nah, they're not going to do it. I don't think it'll happen the exact same every single time, though, unfortunately. It'd be nice if it was predictable, but it's not, from what I've seen. Nope, we got the wrong event. Liberian Protectorate proclaimed. That means that it failed. So they would have attacked us right there. But we need that peasant revolt in. We need that. Which it happened on like, what, August 10th or 11th? I'm kind of wondering if I switch to Germany, then I could see what the event is. To see if it pops up. No, I didn't get any event. I don't know. Alright, we're going back to June 3rd. What's the lore behind the Liberian Protector? I have no idea. I can read it if we get that pop-up again. Yeah, I don't have the slightest clue of that. Alright, so we have to wait until December. That's like the last date that it could still happen. Nope. Liberian Protectorate proclaimed. So we got the event again. Poland has today taken over lordship of Liberia. Since 1932, Liberia has seen Poland as its preferred investment partner. However, the agreement signed between Poland, Liberia, and the League of Nations has now made Liberia little more than a Polish puppet. Unfortunately, this event doesn't actually like puppet Liberia for us. It'd be kind of cool if it did. But also the other event that can happen doesn't really do anything either, so. Alright, well this at least beats reloading from the very beginning. Hopefully we can someday get the right event. This is... there we go. Okay, we got it. Got it. Go, boys. Alright, so now we're going to deploy. Since we're at war with Germany. Make a save. Alright, fair enough. Poland stream. War. This is peak entertainment so far. Are you sure? Are you messing with me? I feel like this has been super boring. Just been me being salty that RNG is not working. Kind of wondering if we should just hold like a larger circle with Radam. I don't know if we could, if we have enough divisions. We might need to weaken them first, and then we can maybe push out and do that. And I want to get improved worker conditions as well. We're currently barely over 400,000. Do we need to have a little bit more? Does it matter? I don't know. Is being at 400,001, is that good enough to be over 400,000? That's the real question. Actually, you know what? If I did this one first, then I think we'd have enough stability and we'd be good. We wouldn't even need Vilnius. So then we could call them in and just have them get beat. Okay, let's release that manpower. Oh, okay. We have 408,000, so we should be good. That seems like it's good enough. Yeah, but see, they're not attacking us at all. And that's, of course, due to us owning too much. They're having to garrison all this land around Belarus. They're not going to attack us, and I want them to attack us. We can also use the 20 PP to get political loyalty. That'll help some. Or 20 XP, I mean. 2 more divs in the Kingsguard focus. Yes, that's true, but we don't want to do that because they're going to spawn in Vilnius. We want to do that focus after. After we lose all this stuff. Here, let's go ahead and call them into war. We'll see what happens here. Hopefully we won't capitulate. We're at 90%. Yeah, we're fine. We can lose Vilnius and it's fine. I'm sorry, my Belarusian friends. Sacrifice that must be made. Alright, take Vilnius. Vilno. Oh, they should be attacking us soon. Oh, we lost the Sibs. Oh, well, we can't trade anyways now because we're cut off. We're entirely cut off. Alright, Kingsguard. Oh, it doesn't give us the units anymore, though. That's dumb. Why do they have to spawn in Vilnius? That is some nonsense. Alright, well, we only have 15 days until the peasant strike, so we should get that done anyways. Now, if I had just given Vilnius away, would that have made a difference? Because I can just give it to Lithuania. Maybe if we give it away, then we can get Kingsguard in... Ugh. I'm curious now. What happens if we return it? No, we still don't get the units. Alright, well, I don't really want to give it away if we don't have to. That way we can regain control of it without having to kill Lithuania. Oh, we have to fully control a state? Is that what it is, really? So if we fully controlled Warsaw, then we'd get the units still? Now, does the other one give us units, though? No. That gives us nothing now. So what state could we fully control? We could potentially get all of Warsaw. But not for a while. It's not worth waiting on. Not for 2 units. I mean, those units are good. They're hyper elite and everything, but The infantry expert. Just a little bit more defense. "30 minutes of Warsaw." Here we go. I forgot to move this down to the bottom. It is kind of good to get the guns, though. It's gonna have a massive deficit. Put that to the top. Okay. We'll be able to attempt to get the Habsburg on the throne here soon. 140 days and then we can do it. Oh, they're pushing hard here. Non-stop. See, yeah, this is a benefit to us though. We get to weaken the Germans really, really badly. Force attack. Gonna work. Going up against the wall of Poland. Let's do a war propaganda again. Liked that last time. Oh yeah, we weakened Spain, true. Yeah, there's maybe potential that the nationalists could lose. Or more, it's more likely. It's still not super likely or anything, but more likely than otherwise. Already up to 57% stability, not bad. Chinese United Front. Alright, this better work this time. Or the salt will flow. Salt must flow. How's Germany looking? 159k to 20k. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Oh my gosh, really? Wait. Did I use the same game seed? No, I used a different game seed. Ah. This should be hyper likely to work. Like, what are even the odds? The base odds is 30. You add 100 if our size is greater than 39. Add 20 if they're in a faction with us, which they're not. Factor 0.1, factor 0.1, they don't. Or, okay, so it takes it down. But what's the negative stuff? Should we just make them accept? We just force it. I can just tag over a day before and just accept it. Or we can see if redoing this will reseed it. But I'm guessing it's a seed from the beginning. Because, yeah, that doesn't do anything. They used to accept, though. I mean, I don't think they... I'm pretty sure the odds are fairly good. One way to do it, right? This is so dumb. So upsetting. I mean, we either do this or we go all the way back to the beginning and see if it will work next time. I don't really want to go back to the beginning. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe the odds are higher that they refuse than I thought, but oh, they're going aggressive. Okay, so you got Germany to join instantly. You got a question, where do you get enough guns from? You don't. I mean, you can build nothing but guns, but you really won't get very many guns if you're trying this same run. It's hard to get enough guns. All right, hang on. Isn't a faction? Yes. Okay, base for them to refuse is 10. If we have an army size greater than 39, then it's 0.5, so that's 5. Modifier add 20. The army size is less. Not. Is in a faction 2. No, they're not in a faction. Other countries guaranteed. No, no one's guaranteed them. They don't border me, I'm not scared. 0.1. So it should be... I'm trying to see what our odds would be. 130. 130, but then times 0.1. So 13. It would be 13 to... Don't border me, I'm not scared. Any controlled state is controlled by Poland. Don't border me. I'm not understanding what that one is. Multiply by 10? Yeah, maybe the odds are worse than I thought. Maybe we do have to border them. But we can't border them. From everything I'm seeing, I don't think we can border them. Hmm. Wait. Wait. Okay. I'm trying to think about this. If they're a personal union, would that consider... I'm not sure if that would make the difference. Like the way the code is worded, it looks like we need to have a controlled state next to Hungary. But if we have a personal union with us in Czechoslovakia, I don't know if that would count towards that. It's making this so frustrating. Karl Albrecht is a subject of Poland, at least 80 monarchy support. Because we can certainly get Czechoslovakia to be a personal union of ours. But yeah, I'm just not sure how we can possibly get them to accept without having a controlled state directly next to Hungary. It may be that we just need to defeat Germany first. Maybe we just need to defeat Germany first and then go from there. To defeat Germany first and just not do a whole bunch of these focuses. Like, we just wouldn't do the press the Habsburg claim until we actually have a controlled territory next to Hungary. So once we defeat Germany, we could justify an Austria. So maybe we should just do defeat Germany speedrun instead. Alright, we'll just do it that way, guys. We'll get this figured out. Don't worry. Is this co-op? No, it's not. Poland having the state is needed. Yeah. Then you can't do Austria-Hungary. Why not? Couldn't we make Czechoslovakia our personal union? And then, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because they're surrounded by territories that would be needed, right? Czechoslovakia won't form AH if they aren't. Yeah. And if they're a personal union, then they can't do that too, right? Is that correct? Yeah, I think, well, you know what? They changed a whole bunch of things where, like, certain nations can do it even as a personal union. Let's try it and see what happens. Actually, you know what? I can console that really quickly. Oh, but we don't even have the Habsburg yet. we will soon. It does fire if Hungary has Carpathian Ruthenia, which Hungary can be granted by Germany further down the German tree. That may take too long, though. Yeah, so... Okay, so maybe that's what Paradox was thinking when they designed this. They're like, well, yeah, they'll eventually get this, and then that's when you do the focus. Okay, that might make a little bit more sense. But yeah, that takes longer than I want, at least. I'm going to check and see if they will do something. It doesn't seem to work if Czechoslovakia is in a faction with you. Oh, okay, yeah. You're talking about the focus to make the faction with Hungary. Yeah, I got you. All right, there we go. We got that. Now let's do these, and I'm just going to do, let's do focus, no checks. That way I can just get this done, get the personal union done. Now watch, they're not going to accept. Wait, is this one our personal union? What just happened? They still have to accept. Oh, Democratic won. Okay. I see what you're saying. They have exactly 0 units. That's one way to do it. Okay, and now they're in the personal union. Okay, we need... So we basically just need to see if they can click the decision now. It doesn't say that they have to be fully independent. Rules Lithuanian. Wait, no, we're on Poland. Oops. Tag DO4. Okay, here we go. Yep, fully independent. And they're definitely not fully independent, sadly. That's so annoying. Now, is there anything else that I could do, though? There's got to be a way around this. We would need 2,500 to annex them. That's way too much. Can't do that. Gotta be a way to do this. There's gotta be a way to do this. We could join the... We could potentially join the Allies and defeat Germany, and then do a war goal on Czechoslovakia. Oh, it was set to always false? Oh, for personal unions. Okay. This is so dumb. I'm kind of wondering if in my old strategy I just got lucky then, because I'm pretty sure we did it really early on, where we put a guy on the throne of Hungary pretty early on. So I think I might have just gotten lucky, to the best of my knowledge. All right, let's go back to that other one. All right, so we gotta figure this out. I don't think being at war matters. I think I just got lucky. I think it's like a 50-50 chance, or maybe even a bit lower than 50-50. It might even be like 25-30%, something like that, that you will succeed in putting a guy on the throne of Hungary, which isn't good enough for my liking. That's no good. So how do we get the faction is the question. Like I said before, I mean, we could attack Hungary. We would then have, like, after we defeat Germany, so we'll try to defeat Germany really quickly. Then we'll attack, I was saying Hungary. Then we'll attack Austria. Then we can create the faction with Hungary. Then we can release Austria as free if we want to. They would still be fascist as well. Then we can get the Czechs into our faction. And then we conquer everything. That's super convoluted, but it would work. It's super dumb, but it would work. It's a classic hatless strategy. It's gonna be like nightmare difficulty, but it will work eventually. All right. So where were we? Let's just defeat Germany quickly. I think we can do that. That's doable. Doable. Some random, what do you mean? Czechia is the only major. What are you referring to? But it's fine. We'll be able to destroy Germany quickly, I think. Just watch. Watch me. Watch me do it. At least I think we can. If we could defeat them by like 1937, that would go so crazy. That would be epic. I think maybe it's doable. Yeah, I think it is potentially doable. We'll see. I might have to like try to trap some troops and destroy them. Fall in Belarus right away. Well, let's do it in improved working conditions first. I want to have a little bit more stability before we do that. So now a lot of these focuses aren't going to be too worth doing. I mean, we could do restore the Diet of Galicia. This one's maybe worth doing. This one's not going to be worth doing because we're not going to have full control for a little bit. Actually, that would be something we could try to do, is get full control. Maybe we'll do both of these focuses. Then we'll work on getting full control of a territory. And then after we get full control, we'll get both of these focuses done. That'll be 6 more units, and then we can push back against Germany. Try to destroy them. I think that's doable. Okay, there goes that. Lost everything. We're at 95%. We're good. Fine. Yeah, look at all those troops, man. Kind of scary. But they're gonna take some massive casualties. We are only at 95% towards capitulation. That's pretty good. It is. Right. What are you talking about? Alright, what can we get? Improv expert? No. What is this? Improv expert? I don't care about that. That's trash. Get the defense expert. Start building that XP. Kind of taking a beating here. $18 to 129k. Totally worth. That is so worth. The most worth possible to be worth. Alright. This strategy is going to work, guys. Don't worry. Have faith. Even though it took forever, and as wait, who was saying that? Iric. Peak gameplay. This is peak gameplay, guys. I already lost somebody. Someone was freaking out earlier. Either you suck or this is on purpose. No, we're just trying to figure something out. It's all part of the process. Trust. Yeah, see, we're not dug in anymore. A lot of these units aren't dug in. That's a problem. They're just not cycle attacking non-stop, but it's gonna kill so many of them. What are the bonuses from this? I forget. You can click to get bonuses, but okay, the passive bonus, air detection, decrypted cipher, army cipher bonus. I don't know what that means exactly. We get an extra defense bonus against them if I click it for 30 days. Breakthrough bonus. Okay. Nothing too crazy good. So the other thought I have is we could try to join the Allies, and more than likely I think they would accept. But does that really do anything for us? That's the question. I don't know that that would do anything for us. I mean, there's a small amount, you know, they'd have to garrison right here. But that's not that much. And I think we can beat them without that. Get your king as field marshal. Yeah, he looks pretty decent. I think I'll want to use him for an offense guy eventually. So let's use Smigley as a defensive doctrine guy, and then we'll use our Karl Albrecht as what I just said in a little bit. All right, let's do the war propaganda. I think I'm going to keep having to cycle more units in here, because they will not let up at all. How do I get Lend-Lease? I don't. I'm not going to get any Lend-Lease. That's the other thing about joining the Allies, is we could, it wouldn't be entirely pointless, because then we could do prepare for the inevitable, and then we could also do resistance industries, exile industries. We could even do the long push home. Lots of good stuff to that. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to join the Allies, to be honest. Even though we wouldn't get anything from this. Wait, if we got Katowice, that would be a full state. That would count. Yeah, okay. You are thinking exactly like me at the exact same time. We're in sync. Yeah, 2 tiles. Yep. Does this whole strategy work for the 1939 achievement? I think so. I think this still works. I'm not certain on that, but let's get a little more attack power by using these with more ground crews. Maybe we can get a little bit of air attack here. Oh, and let's get expert. Do that right away. More attack. Hey, thanks for the sub, some random. Use the cipher. Nah, we don't need the cipher, not yet. The event fires successfully every time in my current testing when Hungary shares a border, regardless of capitulation level war status. Nice, yeah. Good to know. That's kind of what I was thinking. Scarred did some background work. One of the guys that is in my Discord was helping me out with it because he knows how to check all that stuff pretty well. So he was that's why for a while I was like doing some reading in my Discord because I was trying to figure out exactly how that worked. And from what I was seeing, yeah, it looked like that was the case. We're gonna need a pin here because they're trying to get into this tile. Stop attacking me, holy crap. Leave me alone for 2 seconds. Anarchist uprising. 60 people in the stream, woo! Guess it doesn't matter here, we could go to this tile as well. Actually, yeah, I'd prefer to go like that. Let's get a pin on these guys. I told you everyone loves Poland. They do. Poland is great. If you hate Poland, you're just wrong. Alright, we'll stop that attack. We want to attack as little as possible. Alright, so we're going to try to get to Krakow now. And we need a pin. Blaziana... I'm struggling so hard. Blazanyidak. We're figuring out the strategy for a while, basically. That took quite a while. We were trying to figure out exactly how we should do this. I'm going to take Krakow because we're almost there anyways. Stop attacking me for 2 seconds. Supplies here are really rough. Struggle. They're gonna push me out. Maybe this was too early to try to do this. I don't think we could hold Katowice from the start. Yeah, I don't think so. If we had a puppet, like what I do in the 1939 start, it could potentially work, but I don't think so otherwise. We have no supplies here. Why would the supplies be so bad just 2 tiles away from a supply hub? We can't push that stupid tank, even with it being so damaged. Our troops are full on struggle. All right, here let's go back. We're gonna pull back, let them retake that. Maybe. I just don't want to take attrition. I'm gonna lose a whole bunch of guns and everything. That's why I would like them to take it back. I don't know if they're going to. Alternatively, we can try to take these 2 tiles. That could do something for us. Okay, only 1 troop. No. Only 1 troop here next to Katowice. I could try to do this with the assumption that we'll get it by the time. After 70 days, we'll have taken it. I think maybe we will. That's not working too well. Oh, my whole air force is gone. Oh no. Alright, let's start hitting Krakow. I need a supply hub somewhere down here. We can hit Krakow then from 2 tiles. Katowice is a supply hub. But of course it's not connected. See if we can get that connected. Try to counterattack here because like Monkey was saying, if we can get full control over this, it's gonna be huge. But that gives us some steel resources finally. Now we can produce better. Yeah, this is a lost cause. Having 2 civs, this is just brutal. But we're gonna take this eventually, someday. They keep bringing in reserves. Take it first? Nope. Only 1 person in Krakow currently. Let's hit it. Come on. No, a reserve is here. Oh, we got it. Good. Okay, so does this change? It does. Awesome. We're gonna get 2 Polish units. Epic. Much needed Polish units. Sweet. More steel, a little bit of oil. Another mill, 3 more civs. Awesome. And we're up to limited conscription now, so we'll be in better shape. Surprised we're doing as much damage as we are with like 50% strength. A little bit more soft attack on our boys. Alright, so now we could do Institute the Royal Hussars right after this if we want to. Or we can try to get down to Trust in the West. Get an alliance. If we can get into the Allies, we can do Prepare for the Inevitable. We could also potentially get... you know what? No, I don't... Well... Okay, so 30% world tension, we can get goodies from them. Goodie bags. Yeah, we lost the plains territory. That's fine. I don't care. That doesn't matter at all. Certain territories do matter, but not that one. Okay, what are these units like? 105 O2 artillery in there. And engineer company. Nice. I'd love to change all of our units to that, but we don't have anywhere near enough artillery. All right, so do we bum rush now for the Trust in the West? No, we can't do that. We absolutely cannot do that, actually. That would ruin it, because we need to have the Habsburg Alliance for later. What am I thinking? Wait, well, you know what? No, we probably could do that, actually, because once we're a major, we can create factions. Sorry, I keep waffling back and forth. Once we're a major and we have 700,000 manpower in divisions in the field, and if we destroy Germany, we will absolutely become a major. So we can do that. Let's do it. For you guys watching, you have to be so confused, like what is going on in my brain. My brain is thinking of like 1800 things. All right, so I'm tempted to push here, 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 and here. Like so. Like so. We could get a pretty decent sized cutoff here. If this works. As well as 3 of the German tanks. Oh, we would have had 3. Not quite. Not quite 3, but that's pretty good. One German tank escaped. Alright, so next up, we'll be able to go like these 3 tiles and cut off all these units if we want to. Or maybe these 2 tiles. We just have to systematically destroy the Germans. That's the plan here. Do I go to extensive now, or do I go to war econ? It's so Jober. Oh, I never did any of these. Oops. Officer Corps. Just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's go war econ right now, because we're going to take some casualties, and then we might slip under the 50%. Strike while the hammer is hot. While the iron is hot, is not the hammer. We actually have more than 5 civs now. Crazy. How's our gun situation? Ooh, the train situation's really bad. Did I ever research? I didn't research armor train. We need to do that. Seven divs there. We're just gonna keep eating away at them. Next up, I'd kind of like to go like right here and then kind of sweep across, and we'll mop up all these units. All right, so since we are absolutely obliterating them now, we can go ahead and switch field marshals. We're gonna go with Karl Albrecht. We'll give him the offensive doctrine. And you know what? We're not more than 60% capitulated anymore, so we can't even do that focus anyways. So we might as well not do this. We can save that if we want to. But yeah, I wasn't thinking about that, how like after we defeat Germany anyways, we'll be considered a major and then we can do these focuses. So we don't even technically need this focus. Alright, let's get some free units again. Hey, thanks, Lucas. Glad you enjoy it. I enjoy it myself. It's fun breaking their game rules. Yeah, who needs guns? Who needs trains? Don't need any of that stuff. Ah, crap. I would have pinned that guy. Here, let's just go around. Might be able to just go around. You just break the axis. Breaking the axis is fun, though. Yeah, I think they're cooked. What else do we do at this point? Just mop them up and then we'll push. All out push soon. 17 to 30 divisions is all they have left. They're 100% cooked. Ah, no, they pushed me up. Oh, was Warsaw falling? No! Warsaw has fallen because of casualties and bombing. I'm not going to do anything about this yet. We need to wait a little bit. We need 150 PP so that we can go to extensive conscription. Alright, I think we can all out attack now. Even though we don't... We really need more guns still, but... It's fine. Alright, surround this boy. You get up to Danzig. Yeah, they dumped some more units out, 20 to 29 now. For the most part, we can just surround these guys and destroy them. Alright, so I can't go to extensive now. No. Do I delete some units? It says their strength is too low compared to mine, so I can't even go to extensive. At war, estimated strength. I'm gonna have to delete some units. Until their strength is not more than mine. That's so frustrating. Okay, there we go. We only needed to do 2. That's worth. That's 100% worth. Okay. We'll be on extensive conscription now. So our manpower problem should be over forever. Theory. Now we can just march. We're going to stretch their lines. We're going to make Germany have a bad time. 4 divisions here we're about to destroy. Oh, Warsaw. Oh no. We're not going to cap. Doesn't matter. They can take whatever they want. As long as we don't cap. That's the biggest thing. Okay, so yeah, no trust in the West. We're not going with. We're not gonna care about them. Can I buy anything in the international market? No, we don't have any friends currently. Nobody likes us. We are friendless. It's fine though. I mean, once Germany goes down, we'll have a ton of guns. We're gonna be in amazing shape. Plus, we're gaining more factories just from defeating Germany too, so that's something too that does matter. Yeah, they're dumping out more units like as we speak, but they're down to 14 to 22. But these two are like brand new units, I think. Top cipher for the push. Yes, absolutely. We should do that. Thank you. Oh, we got Warsaw back. Alright, surround that unit. Take some more stuff back. Are these guys not pushing? Go get our stuff. Get our territory. Are you not surrounding that unit? Are you not surrounding this unit? When you do these attacks, they just love doing just blunt force attacks. They never try to actually do encirclements. Classic AI. Yeah, I have seen them do the snaking. Yeah, and that can be incredibly annoying, I would agree. Usually you can kind of just try to cut the unit off and destroy it without too much issue. My gosh, really? We're gonna end up with like negative 300 PP. Yeah, they're getting there. And there they go. Nice. All right. How do we want to do this peace deal, though? I'm thinking I should just take all of it. I don't think we need a puppet. And then we'll eventually get cores on some of it. Local police force. April of 1938. Not too bad on timing. So the only way we can get cores back on Belarus is if we are able to click this. But we're going to need 80% compliance in Lithuania, which is going to be really annoying. But I guess let's get this going. We can eventually do some collabs on them. So that only generated 28% world tension. But we can justify, but we can't because we had the strikes, just our mutinies on repeat. Very annoying. Because I mean, I guess either way, we do need to do this next focus now. Or no, we need 700k in the field first before anything else. Okay, so that would do it if we can just dump all these out. Make that the priority. Ooh, garrisons are gonna eat up a whole bunch though. They can't complete Hungarian focuses anymore. Wait, what are you talking about? Is there any way we can get just a ton of PP somehow? It's so annoying. I could just leave no focus on for a while so we can justify. But it really doesn't matter. Here, let's get the next research slot. Because we'll be able to do this thing once we can dump out some units. We just need to wait for the training. Hey, we got rid of mutinies. Woo! Finally. And now if we go to war again, it'll probably just happen immediately again. Alright, well, we're still going up in conscription thanks to deleting a couple units. Yeah, I probably should have just been content with partial mob and gone to extensive when we could have. But, hey, we got it done in the end. Alright, well, we're getting 1.58 per day. That's actually not bad. Alright, so we can do between the seas concept if we dump these out, I think. Nope. We are literally like 1,000 manpower short. That's so dumb. Alright, well, let's get something else done in the meantime then. Integrate Gdansk Industries. And then I'm gonna need to start attacking some people, right? They're gonna get guaranteed though. I've created so much world tension. I'm now essentially Germany. So maybe I should just go for the allies. Because I'm gonna have to I'm gonna end up fighting them regardless. The UK guaranteed. Nah, they didn't, unfortunately. They're improving relations with me for some reason. I don't know what that's about. I mean, I could do trust in the West still. And if they somehow let me into the allies, I could still justify and attack people. But then they might kick me from the faction as well. They will guarantee me? When do they guarantee me by? And why would they? Oh, when the Soviets justify. That's not for quite a while. They're not going to justify for quite some time. I think we're going to have to actually attack the Allies. We could just go for Austria and then Italy, though. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait, we dipped under 50%, though. That is horribly frustrating. Because how are we even going to get more world tension? There's no Germany to create more world tension. So I can't do anything. Wait, no. We can do something. We'll do press the Habsburg claim. We can attack them and that'll generate some tension. Either they place the Habsburg on the throne, or we get a Wargle and we can attack them. Either is good. As long as we don't dip to like 47%. I think declaring war will do 2%, but I'm not 100% certain on that. I hope it will, because then we can justify. Oh, they crowned the Habsburg. Okay. Well. Of course, when we don't want it to happen, it happens. We can still do the Habsburg Alliance then. Yeah, I mean, I think we're kind of screwed for tension, though. I don't know. Unless there's some other war goals somewhere that I don't know about. Not in this tree. I can get alliances. But none of these can give war goals. So we just have to chill and wait. That's so dumb. So essentially, I would have needed to not go to war economy. And I would have needed to justify directly after that war. Because we only had a brief period when there was 50%. But I couldn't justify because of the nonsense that was happening. I had mutinies 2 times in a row, and that screwed me over. I mean, maybe we should just pretend like that didn't happen, and so that I can justify and do some things. I don't know. I don't want to go back all the way to 1936, really. And try it again. That's my only other option. So I'm trying to remember back to my old strategy. I must have beat 4% world tension. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Did I just like kick people from the faction at one point in my old strategy? It's been so long since I watched it. All right, we'll do the Mediterranean. All right, we're gonna create threat of 5% so that I can justify. Because otherwise, I mean, basically, yeah, I think what I would do, and if I did this again in the future, I would probably save some PP, like basically like try to save 300 or so PP in reserve. Just go to extensive conscription, but not worry so much about getting to war economy, because that really doesn't matter as much as being able to justify after the war. I just didn't realize it would be that tight. Like, we were barely at 50%. Barely. All right, so yeah, we'll justify on Austria, and then we'll have to justify on Italy as well. 360 days. How long would it be for Albania? 60, same thing. Silence Swayze. He gets put in the timeout chair. Is that what happens? Yes, this is very serious gaming. We have to do everything on Iron Man mode, even testing. You could do that if you want. That's fine. All right, let's get those. Flexible org. I should have had flexible org while I was finishing them off. Okay, so by the time I finish this, we would have the Czechs in our faction, so we can just give them the territory then. I kind of wonder though, like, we're creating a lot of tension. Will we actually be able to get them in our faction? I don't know. Alright, so diplomatic mission to the Czechoslovak Republic. And let's do improve relations. Yeah, we've generated 67 world tension, so and that's gonna keep going up. Alright, let's get this on the decryption on Italy. Not too bad on the garrisons for Germany, for all of Germany. We can get more cores from that somehow, right? We need to unite with Bohemia before we can do that. Okay, we got them into the faction. So I need to get like Romania into the faction too, right? Basically, we get everyone into the faction, we start a war, and then we call them in, we systematically kick them, and then attack them. I think that was the original plan, right? Alright, so this one should have... Austria, okay. No, we don't really need Austria. But we do need Yugoslavia still. And we would... It would be good if we could get... It'd be good if we could get Romania in, but I don't think we can. So that's where actually I wish I would have not done the press the Habsburg claim, because that one doesn't allow creating factions. This one, when you do this focus, it actually allows you to create a faction. So this is the superior focus, because then we could actually, considering we have created world tension, they feel threatened by us, and we would be able to get them into the faction. Oh, I think we can get them into the faction anyways, though. All right, check this out. We're going to improve relations with them, and we're going to diplomatic pressure them, and I think that will work. Maybe we can do that on more people than just them. Yeah, we could. I think we could do that on Yugoslavia as well. Just with diplomatic pressure. Well, I'll start doing this focus anyways. Okay, we got Yugoslavia in. Got Romania in. All right, beautiful. Austria is entirely surrounded. Man, we're going to be able to do this really soon, actually. Crazy. Like, wait, Italy won't have a faction. But that's fine. I mean, we can defeat each one of these guys one at a time. Let's do a diplomatic mission to Turkey. Okay. Now let's use our spies in Lithuania. And I'd like to get an elusive gentleman as well. Nice. Free factories. Thank you. They just straight up left the faction? Why are they allowed to do that? They went democratic? Ah. That's so dumb. Why did they go democratic? Is that just briefly? They're guaranteeing Greece. We could potentially attack Greece, but I think they would get guaranteed. We were literally about to start a war, too. And if we have a mutual war, I don't think they can just leave. Alright, well, we can do that better in the future. I can keep them from leaving the faction, because if I justified directly after the war, we could have an ongoing war. Like, we could even justify in Italy first, and then Austria. That wouldn't be a problem at all. It's just frustrating that it happened that way. That unit got strength deleted almost instantly. It's weird that they would leave the faction while, like, the Czechs are democratic. They're still in our faction. But for some reason, when they went democratic, I guess it was an actual flip of their ideology or something. I don't know. It must have been different in some way. Oh, they gave up some land. Why? Alright, we've got 158 days. Go hard on Italy. Why did I take that? That was a fail. I didn't mean to take that. I meant to actually give that to the Czechs. Alright, hang on. We're gonna have to release that and then annex it for the Czechs. It sucks to lose out on all those factories and everything, but we'll get them back later, so it's worth. Don't have any freaking supply hubs anymore because they gave up that land. That was so dumb. Alright, I don't want to just attrition to death forever. I'm gonna go somewhere else for a bit. Once we're ready to attack, we'll move them back in. I don't really know what these do. It's been too long since I've done it. I think we just need to have a certain support level, right? We don't even need to do the armed Habsburg militants. I'm not going to do it yet because I know they have to be independent and all that, but just curious. How long do they stay democratic for? Because we definitely cannot get them into our faction until they're at least fascist, I guess. So our only option is going to be either to attack Turkey. Well, they're not even guaranteed by Romania anymore. They're guaranteed by Britain. So we'd have to attack Greece. But there's a high likelihood that they would join. That they would get guaranteed. This sucks that I had them in my faction and it didn't have to. If we could have had them in a war, they would still be in our faction. Because when you're in a war together, they can't leave. They're not even allowed to leave. That's what's frustrating to me. Okay, so basically we can get some support by giving guns rather than spending PP. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. Actually, you know what? I don't even need this whole front line. I can just chill right here. Doesn't even matter. We don't have to call in the Yugoslavs. At least not for a while. Or wait. If I call in one nation, they'll all call each other in, right? Send volunteers. Okay, sure. I'll take some volunteers. I think they all get called in once one nation gets called in. But they'll start calling each other in. Maybe they can hold though. I don't know. I mean, I can always kick them to from the faction. Let's see. Would that be the best way to do it? Just allow Italy to kill them? Or should I kick them and attack them? That was my first thought. Just kick them and then justify a war goal. 140 days. And then we can just do it one at a time. But I suppose it might work just to let them die. Hungary wants back in, of course. Of course they do. Alright, they have rising fascism support. They might end up flipping back. Yep, Yugoslavia got called in. I'm gonna see if they'll just get killed if I don't help them. I'd be cool with that. Turkey joins. They're gonna get called into that war too. I could even get some people in the Baltics and the Nordics on my side. Wait. If I get a non-aggression pact with Britain, they're giving me military access, which is weird. Okay, well, it seems Yugoslavia is actually doing okay. Alright, this guy can chill here. But I'm gonna line up on the border. And we'll call the Czechs in against them. We'll have to. And then I'll be able to dismantle Yugoslavia as well. Although I think I need to try to justify. Well, here, I'm gonna start baiting some guarantees from Britain and France. While we're doing this, we're gonna bait as many guarantees as we possibly can. Okay, there's one guarantee gone. How about Norway? It's gonna cost us a lot of PP, but it's worth it for, like, if we can get enough guarantees burned, then they can't do anything else. No guarantee so far. Which is odd. Oh, look how many... Wait, how many... They only guarantee 2 nations right now. That's not that many. France guarantees no one. Wait, So once Romania flips fascist, then we can just attack them. We won't even have to worry. But I don't know when they flip fascist is the thing. What else is outdated? Ursus. Any word? Got nothing from Britain. Not even trying. I'll invest in Afghanistan. Why not? Seems like a good deal. I got nothing better to do. Time for you to go, Hungary. Sorry. You have served your purpose. Okay, so that being done, I'm going to cancel this. We're going to pick the Yugoslavs now and just fire Wargle on them. Really want to get a Wargle going on these guys too. Alright, we'll do that. That's kind of pricey, but it's fine. 390 days there. Hopefully they will burn a guarantee here before Greece. Is my hope. I don't know if that's a fool's hope or not. We'll see. Do it. Oh, this one's worth 10. So we're gonna click Czechoslovakia. Dude, I'm gonna have to pass. Give them everything. Czechoslovakia grows. Well, shoot, they might. Italy's kind of curb stomping them now. Maybe Italy's just gonna take them. They might. I'm fine with that. As long as they don't join the Allies or something weird. Yeah, let's get Finland in our faction. Why not? Oh, the Baltics already got eaten. Oh, and that ruins our collab. That means we have to defeat the Soviets to get that back. That is very unfortunate. Well, I guess we're doing collabs in the Soviets then. Nope. Oh, they got guaranteed by Britain. Of course they did. Wonderful. And so did Norway. How many? They have 4 guarantees now. Oh, we have a retake 4-state war goal. We can potentially get that done without them getting guaranteed, but I think it's probably slim likelihood that it will happen. Let's do a war goal on these guys as well. See if... What the? 200%. What else? We're only doing one other justification. Aren't we? Oh, no, we're doing Yugoslavia. Crap. Okay. Here, let's cancel this one as well. I want to just finish up the one on Yugoslavia first. Take forever. Or they'll just cap from Italy. Either way, it works. No Polish pact. All right, yeah, they're almost dead. There they go. Only 80 days. It's not bad. Let's do Netherlands as well then. "80 days. Can I destroy Italy in 80 days? That's the real question. Group everyone. We're gonna try to just push into Italy itself. And the Czechs can hold their border, I'm pretty sure. We've got some British volunteers as well, they can help. Let's add in an artillery. Okay, we can do 2. All right, we're pushing. We go for the gold. We'll see if these guys get guaranteed. They still might. I hope they don't, but they might. They got to spread out their forces, so we need to push everywhere all at once. Yeah, they're getting pushed up here, but I don't care. None of that's their core territory. And we're going to be taking the main Italian lands here. Totally worth. Need these supply hubs to connect. Keep forgetting I need to do more of these things. Wait, is this our core now? No. I can try to get the others into my faction too, but we've already created a lot of world tension. I don't know if it's even worth, but looks like we did get Finland in. Yep. I mean, I don't know. Should I try it? Just notice no planes. Yeah, I don't usually use planes. Unless, if I'm on a major, then I will, but I don't hardly ever play majors. So I'm just used to not having planes. I just deal without them. I can get Denmark in the faction. No guarantee so far. Yep, we'll be able to dismantle Italy in 80 days. No problem. So we will have a few territories that we have to give to the Czechs as part of Austria-Hungary. They'll get cores on both of these. Also Alta Adige and Trentino. We'll want to give them as many territories as we can that will become core. There's the Civil War. And is it over? No, that's not. With them being democratic, I'm kind of wondering if they will instantly join the Allies if I attack them. Really hope not. Denmark, join my faction. Wait. No, I'm not guaranteed. Ah, it's just volunteers. They'll join the allies. Ugh. That's gross. The heck just happened? Who'd they call in? Oh, they called in Norway or something. Denmark. Why do you have to take every single last territory for them to cap? Oh, why did Ragnaldus keeps all these territories? That's such nonsense. Why would they? No. I'm gonna have to annex them and then release Yugoslavia and then attack Yugoslavia again. It's so stupid. If I had known that, I would have just kept Yugoslavia alive. Well, live and learn. What are they even doing? Liberate? Why are they liberating? Shoot, how far does Austria-Hungary even go? Okay, it doesn't get all the way down to Montenegro. I'd kind of like to just get their whole fleet. Then I can kill the allies. Is Serbia part of it? No, Serbia's not a part of it. Actually, all this stuff would be part of it. So the rest really doesn't matter too much. I don't like the idea of them liberating these places, though. They're gonna liberate it to Transylvania. Why? Liberate to Serbia. Why are you doing this? Oh, we still have this stuff too. Like all these territories are just gonna go to nothing because the Czechs are gonna try to do a bunch of nonsense. Oh, West Banatsa Core. Okay, well, they're gonna liberate or do some other nonsense that doesn't make any sense to do, but whatever. Okay. I just gave that to the Czechs too. Now I have to annex these guys. It's super frustrating. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Get our army up here. And see what happens with Romania. Yeah, a bit of a mess for sure. Yeah, see, it would have been way cleaner if I had just been able to take this, so just attack Yugoslavia like I wanted to do. But Italy ended up killing them. So I think if I do a real strategy on this, I will for sure just take. I'm just gonna ensure that Yugoslavia survives. If I have to wipe the Italians out in Albania and Zara and all these other places, I might have to do that. Just crush them and then go from there. Alright, let's see what happens. They're guaranteeing the independence of groups, but we're directly attacking them. They want to send divisions to help us kill them. Alright. Fair enough. Maybe they have too much fascism support, so the Allies don't like them very much. The British send us volunteers to kill a democratic nation. Oh, I love it. Yugoslavia wants to rejoin our faction. Oh no, and since Yugoslavia still exists, I can't even release. Well, okay. Now I can just give it back to them. Alright, so we need to give them a few territories here. It's just, what, like 4 territories total? This one, this one, this one, and Banat. What are they doing here? Liberate to the Ukraine, no. Why you gotta be like that? They just want to liberate all the nations. I guess they are democratic, so it makes sense. I don't think they get Oltenia. No, they don't. Most of the cores attained. 600. If I had enough convoys, I could just send them convoys and be done with it. Need 435 plus a whole bunch of political power still. Am I still improving relations with Denmark? Actually, am I getting justified on? No, not yet. We're gonna have to prepare for that though. no Norway. Oh yeah, they're coming for me. They're already gonna come for me. Oh no. I'm not surrendering. No way. No way. No chance. Guess we can get Yugoslavia into the faction now. And then I will give them some land when we can. I'm gonna give them all the rest of this land. Then I'll kick them from the faction eventually. Okay. Well, the autonomy is going down quickly. I should do more for that though. They're demanding even more now. We will not give our territory up without a fight. See if they come for it. And I'm almost out of manpower. How's Japan? I don't know. Oh, here come the Soviets. Alright, we're gonna call Belarus in. Japan's doing alright. Maybe not amazing, but they're doing decently. Is there any issue if we call... I don't think there's any issue if we call the Czechs in. Of course, they're trying to push out instantly. I'm not going to try to push out just yet. I'm going to have to go to service by requirement as well. Feels like it's taking forever to annex Italy. We got 962 that we need to do. Send everything I can. All right, there we go. That'll do the trick. Plan east. Oh, you know what though? We need a ton of PP. So here, let's not do any focus for a while. Because we need to be able to annex them. They're gonna send me one convoy. Good deal. And now we're short on steel. Help us. Kind of surprised they haven't embargoed us. Can we actually push out? I mean, I guess I could, but I have no manpower. How am I supposed to push out with 0 manpower? IMRO, that's annoying. Yeah, we'll be able to annex these guys, we just need the political power. Bye-bye, Italy. I so wish I could get rid of some of these units. Those really need to unlock after someone defeats them. It just doesn't make sense. All right, so now we need to return some land to Yugoslavia, and then we'll actually attack Yugoslavia after that. And then we're going to kick them, and then we just fight Wargle against them. It's so mean. But it's necessary. All right, and there's 2 more territories here. I mean, I could release another nation and attack them. Oh no. What nation even has both of these? Oh, there's more territories now that can become cores. More than there used to be. So it's all the way over here, Lombardy. So we need to do Kingdom of Lombardy Venetia is who we need to release. Alright, where are they at? And we're just going to release them, not as a puppet. Okay. Because we need to be able to give these territories to the Czechs. And that is very unfortunate. I can't actually get them into the faction, no matter what I do. I mean, I can justify Wargle on them as well, but that's really my only option. But we got another shiny new fleet. Well, I guess let's just justify on them. They're feeling threatened by us. Yeah, we can't really get them into the war. Why would it be negative 141 for non-aligned when we are also non-aligned and they're royalist and we're also a monarchist type? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the deal is with that. Well, let's try to justify them. I think it's probably not going to work because Britain or France is most likely going to guarantee them. I think there's a very high likelihood that that will happen. Yeah, that guy's another Habsburg, exactly. Oh no, I don't want that one. Actually, no, we still need no focus because I need to go to service by requirement. Are you winning, son? Sort of. Hey, Pigeon. Hello. We've had a lot of setbacks, but it's going all right. If I were to do this again, I think I could do it a lot more smoothly. That's typically how it goes. Yugoslavia desperately wants to rejoin. Oh yeah, instant guarantees on this guy. Frustrating. Alright, I'm gonna leave him alone. I wish I could get them to join the faction. Not doable. Alright, should we attack soon? So I can go to service by requirement soon, I think. Let's just do it. Why not? Oh, the manpower is... it's disappearing fast. Oh, I still need to annex Belarus as well. I could feed them a crap load of stuff too, though. I don't even necessarily need to do it the conventional building in them way. Alright, we'll have 100 claim strength here soon. Nice encirclement here. I'm not getting garrison support, but I don't think I can from anyone. Maybe Yugoslavia? No, I kicked them. Turkey, maybe? No. Finland, probably not. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have anyone that'll help us. Ooh, we need to push. It's nice encirclement here. Yeah, I still need PP because I want to annex Belarus. Some Lend-Lease. 55,000 guns is only that much. Britain's gonna send us divisions. Well, they're now in the Allies. Well, these guys aren't technically in the Allies yet, but they will be soon. I can maybe, once this war's over, if I can find someone else that I can fight, I can call them into the war. Well, I can create a faction with them and then call them into, or bring them into the faction, then call them into the war. And then get them that way. It's doable, it's just more of a pain. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even realize, but yeah, they do have their own portrait for their leader now. I wasn't even thinking about that. We have 100 claimed strength now. We don't really need to do anything else there. $2 million to 281,000. Okay, there's one level on Belarus. Let's send them some Lend-Lease. Many armored trains. We'll be able to annex those guys now. As soon as I get the PP, that is. I love how I can just put this on autopilot. I don't really need to actually micro any of this. This is my favorite type of battle. Just tell them to go, and they win. Oh, we don't have anything to take that. I don't know how many divisions they have. 4 to 8. Alright. But I have nothing. Here, we'll use these these trash divisions. I'll use those and take them out. Yeah, I lost the cores, Aiden, on Belarus. Yep, I can get them back. Unfortunately, we need 80% compliance here in Lithuania. It's going to take an absolute age. I'm going to go on civilian oversight, though. That'll speed it up slightly. Actually, I think we'll get some Belarusian units too. And maybe not. Maybe they don't have any. I should probably go deal with this. Maybe once I finish this portion off. Kind of looking like they won't actually join in until they have their entire border defended. Alright, here goes Belarus. Bye-bye, Belarus. No, we just need a crap load more compliance. Call an ambulance, but not for me. It was futile. I still can't I still can't go to war with Yugoslavia. Oh wait, but they're pushing out over here now. They brought a ton of their divisions over here. And I still can't get these guys to actually join. I think they want this border protected. I guess I can do that soon. Try to use the war screen. Oh, we're about to win. Oh, there it goes. I guess I can let Finland take their stuff back. I don't need to take their stuff, do I? No, I should take their stuff. I'm not gonna be nice. Should I release Lithuania and then just do collabs on them and then attack them? Or is it better just to get compliance? What do you guys think? I mean, collabs take forever too. No, be nice to Finland. I can't show favoritism. My cruelty knows no bounds. Without local autonomy, it'll take forever without collabs. Yeah. But even the collabs take forever too, so... That's where I'm like, each one's what, like half a year? But yeah, I think you're right. It's probably better. Well, so the other problem is, if I do release them and attack them, they're going to get guaranteed by the Allies. And then I'm screwed either way. But I could do the faction thing. So that's a possibility. All right, we'll go ahead and liberate them. They're trying to liberate Ukraine again. Gosh dang it. The Czechs have been a thorn in my side this entire game. Just trying to liberate everybody. Luckily, this time they don't really have too much participation. Okay, I think that's everything then. Glorious. Alright, so we have a war that they can beat. Oh, yeah, I gotta finish off Yugoslavia still. I don't need to build anything. Oh wait, never mind. We actually have an artillery shortage. Like, oh, we're fine. Never mind. Alright, what is this? Better guns. Alright, did they join the war yet? He's joined the war. Thank you, finally. I think they'll be able to click the decision soon. Because they're still independent. They should be able to click the decision. Right? They don't actually have to own it. Wait, does this have to be on non-historical for that? Oh, no, there it goes. Okay. Good, good, good. Alright, we don't need Plan East. We instead need... Wait, how do I make them my subject? The flag must be at peace. As at least... Oh, we have to be at peace. Okay. Well, we're about to be. Need Skopje. Okay, there we go. Alright, Danubian Confederation. Give cores. These are not their cores. Guessing they want to liberate this territory. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, there's the beautiful Danubian Confederation. And now that we've defeated pretty much everybody, we can do the Kingdom of Bohemia. I love how we end up getting all these cores at the very end. Like, once it doesn't matter at all anymore. Yep, they have cores on... Wait, well, they only have cores on these. They don't have a core on this. I thought they added cores to this. Doesn't matter too much, but... okay, we need to... Non-aligned negative 150. Non-aligned negative 150. So we can't even get these guys in. It's so dumb. Alright, well, we might not get all of our cores, but we're going to get a lot of the cores. Many of the cores will be had. Oh, the Hungarian or Austrian focus trees. Really? Okay. That's cool. I mean, ideally, I would have gotten lucky when I defeated the Kingdom of Italy, and then, essentially, if they don't get... It all depends on what states they get when they become Regnal del Sud. I still wish they would make it so that you can just annex them if you want to. Because it's so frustrating to have that puppet. There's so many bad things about getting that puppet. Like, it caused us to have to do a whole workaround. That should have been unnecessary. Just because we get a puppet that we don't even want. It does nothing for us. It's like, there's no point to it. Okay, where's the... Oh. Wow, they got a decent chunk of territory. Am I able to join the war? Or did they just have to do it by themselves? Maybe these guys don't have any divisions anyways. Yeah, they have 0 divisions. Oh, wow. Okay, so I just wait until they win and then we do this next one. Oh wait, they do call me in. Okay. Well, they're about to win anyways. Oh wait, why is this my enemy? I'm very confused right now. What is going on here? Our army just got surrounded. 102 division. Oh no. You helped the small... Alright, here, let's go back to the autosave before this all went down, because I have no idea what happened. So the Democratic nation was in our faction. Alright, here, let's go outside of their territory first before anything else, so that I'm not jam-packed. That was funny, if nothing else. Because we don't want the Democrats to win, right? We want the monarchist faction to win. But so because once they win, they become my puppet. So I need to kick these guys from the faction then? Or who do I even want to win? Oh, I can still do treaty with Lithuania. I can get them into the faction. So if they get guaranteed, I can still get them into the faction. Oh, that's nice. Maybe they won't get guaranteed, but if they do, we have an option. Okay, now they're the personal union. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, that just created a very weird situation. Who are we rooting for here? I don't know. This is what you do when you're bored and you have nothing else to build. Alright, we need 50%. No guarantee. Awesome. Bye, Lithuania. Wait, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Can someone tell me why I did that? I need the collabs before I can do that. And it actually makes sense to do so. What am I doing? I'm just gonna have to let that war goal expire. I'll just cancel it. Because we don't have the collabs yet. We don't have the collabs, none of it matters. Now, if someone can answer me this, if I get collabs in the early game on Lithuania, and then, you know, the Soviets annex them, what happens at that point? If I liberate them again, are my collabs still there? That's true, I could just keep the war going. That's a really good point. Alright, let's pretend... Go back. Back to the autosave again. That's a very good point. I don't need to win. And then they won't join the Allies or anything. Alright, how long are these going to take? I need to just let this run for forever. 60 days. 90 days. Okay, 90 days isn't that bad. But I think they get progressively worse. Alright, we can reclaim West Slavia now. We did get our cores. Now we're up to 80.66 million eligible core population. Of course, we can still increase that if we can get Lithuania, but we need collabs to do so. That's a spicy amount of divisions. Do I really need those divisions? Not really. Bye-bye. Did you inherit the cores on Lombardy and Venetia? I don't think so. We got just these two. The Kingdom of Poland has South Tyrol as a core state and Trentino as a core state. But yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get the others. Do you regain the cores on Belarus? Yes, we do. Yep, we'll regain those. Or we should, at least. My understanding. I want my cores back, dang it. I don't want to see that construction queue ever again. 5 more days. Huzzah. Alright, what do we get? 30%. Next one, another 90 days. 90 days isn't bad. We can handle that. Oh, but we have to do 60 days worth of work before we can actually do it. Of the civilian factor work. Benedict, why should I make a one-width unit? Just cuz. It's not hard to do. I mean, you just... There we go. Very impressive. 0 org, 0.6 HP. Very strong. Oh, it required transport plane? How do we even get some transport planes? 17 of them. Okay. Check how many factories and infrastructure there is in London. Oh, we could release the Soviets. We don't want to do that, though. Because a bunch of that's going to be cores. Okay, another 30%. We need one more. We must have got some transport planes from Germany. Unless the Soviets have some. 22 slots unlocked, 5 infrastructure, 10 air bases, 5 anti-air, 1 radar station, 4 railways. Is that what you were asking about? Past the boredom. Yeah, this is definitely faster than getting compliance the other way, for sure. It's really too bad there's not another way to do it faster, though. Especially for situations like this. Like, if you're going to require 80% compliance for something, there should be some way to do it that's not incredibly tedious. Repubblica Social Italiana. Why would they exist? They don't exist. Oh. Yeah, they don't exist. I don't know why that's an option. Alright, we got like 2 more months. I did all that work and it still came back. 3 civilian factories. Oh well. 4 days. Finish the attack. Wait. Never mind. I'm gonna wait until it's done, just to be sure. Okay, no, it did complete. That attack just was going insanely fast. And it's ours with enough compliance. Boom, boom, boom. 93.48 million up to 125.41 million. And I don't really care about these last two. We would have almost a million more. But that's it. That's all. That's all, folks. All right, we did it. Here, let's now we got to release just for the perfect borders. The day run. Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth's rebirth. As Poland and Lithuania are once more governed by a single state, the Polish government has begun drawing on history for its propaganda in an effort to unite the people behind its policies. Historical experts bombard the population with the various ways in which a united Poland and Lithuania could stand against the threats on their borders, recounting tales from the height of power of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. The approach seems to be having some effect on redirecting the people's outrage and on focusing their thoughts on the glory days of old. Beautiful. Gonna release the Soviets. No! I did that wrong. I just lost a bunch of my cores. Oh, I'm too tired. Alright. We're going back to the autosave. Yeah, retain cores. I know. Bruh. I told you I'm tired. I'm ready to be done. I've been streaming for way too long. 4 hours. It's so good we get to experience it twice. We don't have cores in Albania. Nah. I did finish the focus to get the cores from Germany, right? Yeah, we did. We're good there. Okay. No, why did I do that? No, I did it again. That was another core. I'm telling you guys, I'm struggling. I'm in struggle mode. We just need to do Germany. We get cores on Latvia? It looks like no. I know we do. Okay. We do get cores on Estonia? I didn't think we did. No, we don't. Yeah, I need to release Estonia for the perfect borders. For beautiful, nice borders. Where are they? Also Romania. All right, there we go. I think that's it now. I think that's the nice cores right there. Serbia's already released. They already exist. Less border gore. I mean, the Balkans are made for border gore. Let's be real. That's what... when you have a term named after it to be Balkanized, I think that's just the idea. All right, there we go, boys. 125.41 million. That was a lot of work for that. I need to optimize that strategy, but I think it still works really well for this. There's a lot of good stuff there. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun. See you guys later. Belarus is cored. Yep. We did gain our cores back on that. Yeah, I mean, you know, you guys are talking about Iron Man mode. If I do stuff in a video, it's almost always in Iron Man mode. I'm not trying to just to cheese. It's when I'm doing stuff like this and it's still like in theoretical mode, it's not totally ironed out. Yeah, you know, we're gonna play and just play more for entertainment and more for the ability to figure things out. Ugh. All right, guys, I'm gonna get off. Bye-bye.